Wait, I thought you were. Switch to my laptop if this PC starts having problems. Discord's running slowly. Oh my fuck. God.
There's the link.
But now it isn't running very well. Oh, it just fucking gets worse, doesn't it? Yeah, now it's... Alright, I'm gonna get off this PC.
Yeah, that was great timing.
Yeah, wonderful. Uh-huh. It automatically disabled noise suppression because of system resources, so I don't fucking know. It's still doing that shit it was doing the past few days. Whatever. Back on my laptop.
Wonderful. Apparently not.
Well, at least you're noticing not alone immediately, although it's getting some feedback from your mic.
Oh, my bad. Give me just a second.
Right, well.
Is that better?
Yep.
Okay.
Right, so, no one seems to be here at the moment. Usually someone's in the chat by now. Oh well. I guess I'll just start playing. I guess for future people watching this off stream. Oh, there we go. Hello, 2 days after. Yeah, continuing the 105% run. Next up is K3, the Snow World. And it starts out with a level with no snow. Well, I don't much care for the new designs of the clobber variant because it's easy to see, tell what they are. They at least do this interesting thing with them climbing on ropes.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay. Right, well, I guess I should probably ask, how's the audio? Oh, well, click the link, find out.
I'm fucking working on it. Great. mean, fucking say shit, red bitch ass fuck.
Shit ass bitch. God damn it.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Alright. Not funny.
Did laugh.
Lost the funny.
Sorry, YouTube's not in dark mode on this device, and that needs to be addressed.
My eyes. The Donkey Kong games aren't without a walkthrough for newcomers. I think playing the games, just, you know, normally, without going for everything, it probably is not too hard to get through without a walkthrough. I mean, they're fairly challenging games, especially Returns.
The way a walkthrough is gonna change.
Yeah. Now, trying to go for 100% without a walkthrough for a newcomer, that's gonna be quite a challenge. Maybe not necessarily, at least not as much for 3 compared to 1 and 2. Because 1 especially could have some really obscure secrets, and 2 is a little better about it, but it still has some. So, yeah, like, I didn't, you know, get to the point of knowing where all the secrets were myself without a walkthrough, so don't feel ashamed if you need to look shit up for these games.
Feel great shame, because you're not better than Red. And Red sucks.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah.
Well, just because I've failed this one bonus like 5 times in a row doesn't mean I'm bad.
Doubt. Making excuses.
No, you.
What am I making excuses for?
You being bad.
No, that's not really relevant to the discussion, Liz.
I don't give a fuck if it's not relevant.
Well, if it's not relevant, then I'm not making excuses for it. So I don't care if you care about it, you're just wrong.
Nope.
Oh, I see.
Whose stream are you on again?
Your mother's.
Anyways. Oh, this coin always kind of gives me trouble. Keep forgetting. It's a little weird. Like, I think the idea is you're supposed to bounce it off there somehow. Oh yeah, okay. Usually it doesn't work, and it almost didn't work. Yeah, that was a little hard, but I actually managed to get it, like, pretty quickly.
Didn't get it first try. "100% isn't, like, ridiculous in DKC 2 and 3. It's just, you know, there's always the occasional secrets where you're like, okay, but where the hell is it? The retro DKC games probably are a bit more consistent with secrets being reliable to find.
There's always a visual clue, because, like, you know, in this part right here, the only visual clue that there's a secret up there is that you don't see a ceiling. But that doesn't necessarily mean there's something up there. You just kind of have to guess and throw a Dixie up.
It's worth a shot, obviously.
Yeah.
in Retro DKC, it's also far more consistent. This game's more consistent than DKC 2 is, where like with the exception of the last world, every level has 2 bonuses to find. You know, the 1 DK coin, etc. But so this game's relatively consistent. But the Retro DKC games are consistent with how they work in like every instance, and everything is clearly laid out, and it has much more clear tracking as well for how it works. So, yeah, Returns and Tropical Freeze are probably the most approachable games in the series for 100%.
Yeah.
Though 2 and 3 certainly aren't problematic, I would say. Hello, Mario Adventure Gamer.
Yes, they are.
You know what? Well, fuck you too, Box.
No, thank you.
I find that the only time the invisible walls genuinely felt like they were kind of stupid was you in New Super Mario Bros. Because, like, the other games, generally speaking, if there was an invisible wall, it was rather well telegraphed. But in you, they have some stupid shit they expect you to do for, like, star coins.
Alright, Tearaway Toboggan. Which, you know,
Oh, yeah.
this feels like it should be the first toboggan level, but it's actually the second.
It's actually the last.
No, there's another one.
Ew, another toboggan level?
Just get hit immediately. The issue with the new Mario U is that it's the 4th one. And
I think, yeah.
In terms of design, it's been a while since I've played it, but it's more interesting than Wii at the very least.
I think it's pretty good, but I have my hot take of the new Super Mario Bros. Rankings, so...
You mean that... Oh.
I guess I'd go bottom to top. Weakest is Wii. It is, like...
It's dull.
It is the most generic, the most dull, empty level design of the series, and it is the most boring theming and world designs, etc. Like, it's just...
It's the most, like, generic thing you could come up with.
Everything...
For, like, a video game.
No, everything people don't like about New Super Mario Bros. Is at its peak in Wii.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
There's one of those rare DK barrels because it's needed for that bonus stage.
I'd
But
say
no, I agree.
above that is U, because U is basically Wii but better. It has better presentation, better theming, better level design. It's not as empty. I think its power-ups are a little more fun to use, but it's basically just Wii plus the acorn suit, so whatever. That's not really a drastic change. The only thing I think U does worse than Wii is a few star coins, but most of the time I vastly prefer playing U. I think Luigi U is better than that, but I think people overrate Luigi U a little bit, because its levels are really fast, short, contained ideas, where they're challenging, and they really test you on very specific platforming obstacles. And because of that, it's fun. But it has very little to do besides play linear short level, then play next linear short level, etc. It feels more like a series of really short, high-intensity challenges than a connected world of Mario levels in a connected game. Because, like, it is, but it doesn't do that aspect very well. The exploration isn't as fun or interesting. The time limit mixed with the level design doesn't really give you a lot of opportunity for interesting exploration. The levels never feel as developed as they could be because of the length, but they are fun to play through in terms of just a burst of, you know, cool type platforming. But that's about it, you know. That's kind of my gist of Luigi. I would say DS is better than that. It's tight. It's got good level design. I love the blue shell power-up. It's the only one with good bosses. Not amazing, but good bosses. And it's just consistently got good, just level design that asks you to use your tool set and the power-ups in a more interesting and developed way than the console games do. And then the hottest take is I think 2 is overall a bit better. 2 has some problems compared to U, or I mean the original. Like, it has the same, like, you know, Koopalings are every boss and they're kind of dull. And while it doesn't have Boom Boom, it has Reznor, who's only slightly better than Boom Boom. But, like, on the other hand, 2 is, like, it has, I think, the best overall power-up pool. The Tanuki's, or the Raccoon Suit is by far the best flight power-up in any of the new Super Mario Bros. Games, and they did a lot to improve it from Mario 3. It's, like, really fun in that game. And the level design is, honestly, if you ask me, at its best. Every game, with the exception of Luigi U, does have the problem of being a bit too easy, but besides being a little easy, 2 just has really good level design in terms of structure, challenge, progression, interest. It has the most diverse level theming, too. I don't think enough people realize that. Like, 2 actually does the most to deviate from the Mario tropes. It still should do a lot more than it does, but it does the most of any game in the series. And that's a really interesting point for it, I think. I also think that the handheld games do the Star Coin system better than the console games, in that you use them to unlock pathways, and, you know, it's used for a consistent resource rather than just the ending. But it's cool that the Star Coins do unlock a bonus world content in the console games. However, 2 does that as well, so I think 2 just kind of has the best of both worlds in that regard. Also, 2 has the fast, fun type platforming benefit of Luigi U in a lot of ways, because when they made the game, they designed it around coin rush mode in mind. So every single level is designed in a way you can speedrun it, and it feels really fun to play it as a speed game too. And I don't think people give the coin gimmick enough credit, because while it trivializes lives, I don't give a shit about lives though. The other thing is that it gives you another way to play the game that does change the way you approach the level design if you want to engage with it. I think that's neat. It certainly does more to be different than any of the other ones. So I get the most enjoyment out of playing 2. I think it's pretty close between 2 and DS, but I think 2 is probably the best one. That's my take.
Single crate in the game.
Oh shit, it's the singular crate.
I don't know why this is here.
Jam. I have issues with it, but I think it is definitely a good game. And the best thing about Paper Jam is it has the best, just raw, like, battle gameplay of any of the Mario and Luigi games. It is really fun. Maybe not perfectly balanced, mind you, but fun. so weird when talking about the new Super Mario Bros. Games. Because there's generally two camps of people when it comes to new Super Mario Bros. The people who hate it and the people who like think it's good and defend it. And I feel weird because I don't know if I subscribe fully to either camp. Because on the one hand, I agree with every criticism people have of the new Super Mario Bros. Series to say that it's dull, uninteresting, underdeveloped, underbaked, repetitive, etc. I think all of that is true. But at the same time, I think the new Super Mario Bros. Games are genuinely better designed video games than the majority of 2D Mario games. The only exception really being World. So, I don't know what camp that puts me in. Maybe it's just the I don't think 2D Mario is that amazing camp.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree that 2D Mario hasn't necessarily reached a particular peak. I'll agree with you on that one. And I do agree that in terms of like how much they bring DS and 2, I definitely would say is better, but I would rather play any of the classic games minus 1 and Lost Levels over the other ones besides DS and 2.
Rather play those ones, but it's just...
Don't get me wrong, the new series definitely, I mean, except for like Wii, definitely have more to offer, but I get more enjoyment out of the classic games.
That's fine. It's just every new Super Mario Bros. Game, for example, does level-specific platforming gimmicks where each level is distinct and offers a unique challenge to it better than every single other 2D Mario game outside the new series. Period. All of them struggle with that idea to one extent. The best of them in that regard is Mario 3, but every level in Mario 3 feels pretty underdeveloped.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could call it that our hot take. I actually don't like most of the levels in Mario 3 because a lot of them feel like they end right as soon as they have an interesting idea going, or some of them just feel too short that they don't really feel like much of an idea.
Yeah, and I do think that the worst thing about New Super Mario Bros. Is the impact it had on the rest of the brand. I do agree with that. It's just, when talking about the games, it's really weird. Because I'm both in the position of thinking they're really unimpressive and lackluster games, but also some of the best of its series. But that's just because I think its series isn't actually that great. Introduced Paper Mario with Sticker Star is a bit of an oof. Dream Team's my favorite Mario and Luigi game. I love Dream Team.
Dream Team is great. It's definitely my second favorite. Obviously, I agree with this is one of the rare instances where I agree with the consensus.
Well, Bowser's Inside Story is fantastic.
Yes, but Dream Team is definitely like runner-up for me. Paper Jam's good as well.
It's again, Paper Jam is a funny, witty game with a really kind of by the numbers and not very interesting story. It has kind of a really boring, uninspired cast, but at the same time, the scenarios are pretty good, but the environments are really boring, and I don't give a shit about it. But at the same time, the actual gameplay in that world is really well developed. But the things they ask you to do aren't as interesting, but then again, the battles themselves are so fucking fun in Paper Jam.
I think it has the best combat.
Absolutely! Like, it does have some balance issues, especially because of Paper Mario being broken as hell. He is overpowered.
Yeah, they definitely could have thought more.
But at the same time, it's just so fucking fun.
Yeah. And yeah, this is a hot take. Don't get me wrong, I love Superstar Saga. I think its combat is the weakest.
Oh, definitely. Every
I'm gonna
single
get
Mario and Luigi game has better battles mechanics than Superstar Saga.
I'm gonna get hate. I know I'm gonna get hate, and I don't give a shit. That's just how I feel.
The only way
Partners
maybe Partners in Time is a great game.
I think I think people really don't give Partners in Time story enough credit.
Partners in Time story is really good.
I think it has my favorite story in the Mario and Luigi series.
I don't understand that. I don't know if I would say that personally. I think that might go to Bowser's Inside Story for me. But
Inside Story definitely is the better written one. Not that Partners in Time story is not, well written, but
I think in terms of just pure writing, my favorite written Mario and Luigi game is probably Dream Team. But
I don't know.
I don't think Dream Team has my favorite story though. Dream Team story is fun, but I don't think it's as interesting as its two predecessors. I do think it's more interesting than Superstar Saga.
Would you say Partners in Time has the best Mario RPG story?
I think I'd say that.
Yeah,
But
I think it. I've been debating on if I thought it did or not.
well, I mean, I'm not going to say it's far off from that. It is a good story. I really do like it. It's just okay. I'm not sure what my favorite Paper Mario story is. I'll start with that. Like, as far as Paper Mario goes, I think the most interesting one is Super Paper Mario, but Super Paper Mario has a lot of problems with its story writing. Of all of the Paper Mario games with good story writing, that one is the most flawed. 64 is good, but it's not the winner. Thousand Year Door is a really well-written, tightly made story. The only significant issues I have with it almost exclusively come with the ending, which... And then there's Origami King.
I would agree with that.
I think I'd say that Origami King isn't quite as high as Thousand Year Door for me in terms of writing, but I really like the writing in that game. And its storytelling.
I would definitely say Thousand Year Door and Origami King are tied for my favorite stories, because, hot take, I actually prefer their stories to Super because of the issues that Super Story has.
I think Super Story would be undeniably the best one in the series if it was well-rounded and polished.
Oh, that's a hot take, because, everyone, puts the story on a pedestal.
Well, I think it is great. It just has problems. Namely...
Yeah, that no one really ever acknowledges. But no, I think Thousand Year Door and Origami King, to me at least, have the most interesting stories.
And if I wanted to compare those to Bowser's Inside Story, I don't know. Bowser's Inside Story gives a good fucking competition, if you ask me. Partners in Time is really cool.
I do generally prefer the Mario and Luigi stories to the Paper Mario ones.
Well, Paper Mario is inconsistent.
Yeah.
Okay. Paper Mario 64 is a fun, but ultimately pretty basic story. It does almost everything it needs to well. It's just not, the most interesting of the series,
Yeah.
Thousand Year Door is generally well-rounded and does a really good job for the most part, minus a couple of issues. But I don't think it has the peaks of the series. Super has the peaks, but Super is messy. Sticker Star sucks. Color Splash has great side stories, but its core story is really underdeveloped. and Origami King has a rather fun narrative with a few flaws that I wish weren't there, but I guess you could say that about the other two stories I like in the series. I feel like Super Paper Mario is the only reimagining of Paper Mario that commits to being something different. All of the new games are still trying to be a turn-based with no other RPG elements. Well, you can have a turn-based game that's not an RPG, to be fair.
Yeah.
But I don't think that the... Well, honestly, I'm going to say this. I think Origami King's gameplay works better than Super Paper Mario.
I certainly prefer it.
Like, Origami King's gameplay has its problems, absolutely. But Super Paper Mario's, I think, is more fundamentally broken. Its platforming is really basic and not super interesting, and its battle systems are pretty dumb. Not, like, offensive, just dumb. There's a lot more gameplay moments in Origami King that I was like, I'm really having fun. There was also plenty of parts of Origami King where it's like, I wish this was done better. But it is the only Paper Mario game since Thousand Year Door that I consistently was playing it, and for gameplay reasons, I was like, yeah, I'm playing. And it wasn't like some big element that held it back or something, you know?
What would you say has, like, the best Paper Mario game has, like, the best cast?
We should stop talking about Origami King.
Yeah, we don't want to give, like, spoilers, because, like, I mean, Red still has yet to play it, and yeah.
Red still needs to play Color Splash.
You know, it's funny how quickly conversation in like all these streams just turned into Paper Mario discussion.
You're the Paper Mario guy.
Yeah. I mean, that is what you're known for.
Sorry. Right, we should talk about Zelda.
Nah.
Oh, so Red just confirmed he won't ever review Zelda.
I mean, probably not.
Unless I turn Red into a Zelda fan.
I doubt that's really gonna happen.
Come on, Harain, let's turn him into a Zelda fan.
We coerce him into being a Zelda fan.
I mean, unless, like, you know, the series is just basically Breath of the Wild styled from here on out.
I don't want to dig any further, but now I'm fucking curious. Most people I've seen don't care for the combat, but think the environments and exploration are the best parts of Origami. That is the opposite of the takes I normally have.
I think the exploration is my favorite part.
Oh yeah, I think of any official Paper Mario game, it has the best environments. So
It's pretty. I'm gonna give this as a hot take. I think Origami King is the only Paper Mario game with interesting exploration.
I wouldn't say that. I'd say Color Splash has interesting exploration.
Well, yeah, but
that's one of the few things it does do consistently well.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I just prefer Origami Kings.
Well, I do, yes.
Because, like, that was something, obviously, that the classic games struggled with. And Sticker Stars just no.
By the way, for this bonus stage, you shoot net enemies. It's kind of cool and unique.
Look, I think people greatly exaggerate the backtracking in Thousand Year Door anyway.
Yeah.
So, you're not getting a ton of disagreement data.
Don't get me wrong, the backtracking is definitely a problem, but I also think people really exaggerate it, like, a lot.
Honestly, I think there's only two points in the game where backtracking was a significant problem, at least of the required sections. You could talk about the trouble centers too, but and that's
Really?
chapter 4 in General White.
Yeah, and like really,
Everything else I think is a non-issue.
really, like out of the trouble center, really,
Well,
it
a
just
lot of it would be
hasn't.
solved if you could just take multiple troubles at a time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a band-aid solution. And
Like, the problem mostly just comes from the fact that you have to keep doing them over and over and go back and forth, back and forth. If you could take multiple troubles, that wouldn't be an issue.
yeah. And you could also pick which ones you want to do and go back to them anytime you wanted to, like any point in the game. But outside of that, yeah. Oh yeah, and this also applies
A
to
lot of people didn't realize how fucking obnoxious the backtracking was in Sticker Star. Like, a
Yeah.
lot of people. That was part of why we wanted to bring it up in Red's video.
Yeah. People don't even mention the backtracking issues that 64 has too.
Every Paper Mario game besides Origami King has backtracking issues.
Yes.
Period.
Yeah. There's no exception except for if you don't.
Thousand
count-
Year Door is not outside the norm. I would say it's not even close to being the worst case of it.
Yeah.
I could see an argument that 64's backtracking isn't as bad, but I don't think they're that different, honestly.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's
There's nothing like General White.
yeah.
It has other parts to it that are pretty substantial. And General White only takes like 10 minutes and is one instance. You know what I mean? And in terms of optional content, as annoying as the Trouble Center can be, I would take it over Koopa Koot in a heartbeat.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because yeah. I mean,
The biggest saving grace, though, is the pipe system is better in 64.
Yeah.
That helps a lot.
Chuck Quizmo still, it doesn't fix Chuck Quizmo.
Well, that's part of why I'm saying I'm not sure they're actually that different, but I could see an argument that 64 is better when it comes to backtracking, though the margin is not by much. I would say Super probably has the worst backtracking than Thousand Year Door.
Yeah, that I would like, just like single instances, definitely. Like, I don't think anything in Thousand Year Door, like any of the mandatory sections, General White included, are as bad as making you repeat the pit again.
At the very least, in Super's case, all of its bad backtracking moments are optional.
Think of Me should be a partner in Paper Mario. I don't think that would fit in very well.
Yeah, but like, I don't think it being optional is like should like be a reason that something's better.
Optional is not an excuse for bad design.
Well,
Yeah,
just
it's
like
not. It's not.
Well, it's still poorly designed, but you know, it's still it's something you don't have to do, so it's easier to ignore it.
Yeah, I mean that is fair, but I would also make an argument that if you have to ignore something in a game's like optional content because it's poorly designed, that's not really a good design because the games are.
Well, that right there already gets it across, because if you're saying that it's poorly designed, then it's poorly designed. Saying it's optional doesn't excuse that. It just makes it ignorable. That's it.
I don't know how I survived that.
I mean, by that, I mean, using the same logic, I can say that, a game being too easy is ignorable if I'm having fun with this or that. Doesn't mean the game still isn't easy.
I'd say Sticker Star has definitely the worst backtracking in the series. I don't think it's even remotely a contest.
Yeah.
And honestly, I feel like Color Splash almost didn't have a backtracking problem, but then you get to a handful of levels that do some stupid shit.
Like the jungle.
And I think those levels alone make it at least worse than Thousand Year Door.
Yeah,
Probably not as bad as Super.
I think the jungle is the worst instance of it in Color Splash.
Yeah, no, that definitely is the worst instance. But it's not that bad, all things considered. It's just a few instances where it's like, okay, what the fuck?
And this is coming from someone who doesn't really mind backtracking that much. At least when it's used well.
Oh, yeah, no. Color Splash has a ton of times when you go back to previous levels, but it feels much more organic in that game, and it doesn't waste your time.
Because, like, when backtracking is fun, it's really fun. Like, it's just I don't really think a lot of the games used backtracking in a way that was fun. And I know that that's like a another hot take is the fact that, because I know a lot of people don't like Chapter 2 in Thousand Year Door because of backtracking, but...
It's like 3 rooms.
Yeah.
Chill.
Alright. Now for Malik. Probably my least favorite boss in the game.
You're my least favorite boss in the game.
You know what? I have yet to see people rank boss fights in the Paper Mario and Luigi games, like which has the best or worst boss fight, like as a ranking. In Mario and Luigi, that's I generally like a lot. I think the bosses are a lot more consistent in Mario and Luigi.
Biggest problem Mario and Luigi has is that stats can really break boss difficulty in a way that can be kind of disappointing.
That's true, but I don't think that there's I don't think it's as egregious as a lot of the Paper Mario games tend to have with their bosses. Because in all fairness, I think the only ones that really, like, does bosses well are Thousand Year Door and Origami King.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Even though I do like the bosses in 64, they do have problems.
First strike, that could hit.
Yeah, that last attack is the one I don't like because it gets a little too fast to react to.
Yeah,
so you kind of just need to know what it's going to be.
Yeah, and like you're not going to know what the pattern is. It's like
every other pattern before that is something you can mostly adapt as they show up.
Well, I think Harain and I have the same opinion of worst 3D Zelda.
I don't even like saying worst most of the time, unless it's to piss off IKG.
Yeah. I would say my least favorite 3D Zelda is Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
I know Harain shares the same sentiment in that regard.
So, I just want to say this. I am the person who thinks every single mainline Zelda game is a good game. So...
I would say they are. The only Zelda games I don't like are 2 and 4 Swords, as I explained. I don't think they're bad games. I just personally don't like them.
I enjoy 4 Swords. If you're playing it with friends, it's a fun time. It's just not as good as the other multiplayer games.
If I really wanted to play 4 Swords with friends, I'd just play Adventures.
Well, that has some realism issues.
Yeah, that's true, but
Now, Triforce Heroes.
that's a fun game.
I love Triforce Heroes. It's a great game. Zelda 2 has a number of issues. There's a lot of design problems, but I still think it's a fun game.
Its cryptic nature is worse than 1's, which I don't think people highlight enough.
1's not really that cryptic, unless you're talking Second Quest.
Second Quest is just dumb.
Second Quest sucks. It's bad.
Like, Second Quest is like everything like people would say about Zelda 1.
Yeah, no, except it's actually the game. Stupid. Don't like it. In terms of 3D Zelda, I think all of them are great games at least. However, ranking them personally, bottom to top would be Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask, Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker, Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
I'd like to point out that Majora's Mask being second to bottom is more of a testament of how much I like the series than saying I don't like Majora's Mask. I fucking love Majora's Mask. It's a great game.
Yeah, it's kind of scary that my list would be similar.
Exactly what's going on with Mii's. I never bought the Mii's are dying narrative until at least the only thing that I think that remotely suggests that is Switch Sports. But they're still supported. But Mii's are certainly not as important as they used to be. Honestly, I don't care that much. But I feel like games like Switch Sports absolutely should focus on Mii's, and it's a bit disappointing that they didn't. Okay, Majora's Mask is a fantastic video game. It is absolutely very interesting, and almost everything people praise it about is true. It's a great fucking game. However, my biggest thing is I don't think enough people talk about the problems the game has.
Yeah, they don't.
Just talking about someone who's been a fan of the series for a long time. Majora's Mask didn't used to be a loved game in the series. It was kind of a forgotten and neglected one. And the people who did talk about it, a lot of people couldn't get into it because of a number of little nagging issues that made it hard to enjoy. And people don't really talk about those anymore. And don't get me wrong, I think a lot of people didn't give it enough credit back then because there was a lot of cool shit about Majora's Mask. But
yeah,
it has little issues that make it hard to approach sometimes.
Like, you know, I hold the same sentiment. I love Majora. It is a great game. But I do think that it has a bigger issue with waiting than like what people say Ocarina of Time has.
Yeah, definitely. Majora's Mask has one of the least interesting combat systems of any of the 3D Zeldas.
I think its boss design is not very good either.
It's the mini bosses are genuinely way better than the bosses.
Yeah, I have more fun fighting them than I do the main bosses.
Also, hot take, 3D is almost universally an improvement over 60. It does have a few issues.
Yeah, I think Majora 3D is better than 64.
Oh, also, I would not recommend Majora's Mask as a first-time Zelda game. Majora's Mask, generally speaking, has a higher starting level of difficulty and just general difficulty in general across. I was gonna be redundant as fuck. Anyway, It's generally tougher. It's designed much more around the mindset that you know how to play Zelda because it was built for people who played Ocarina of Time already. And it's a really fun game, but I think it's a lot to learn how to play Zelda and how to play Majora's Mask specifically at the same time. You know? I think Majora's Mask is easier to get into once you feel comfortable with Zelda. Because you know what's more difficult than learning new video game mechanics and what the mindset it expects you to have to play it? Trying to do that under a time limit. Its theming is really interesting, but my biggest problem, actually, is nothing to do with Majora's Mask theming. I think not enough people give other Zelda games credit for their theming. Because most Zelda games have really interesting theming. It's just only Majora's Mask gets talked about that much. Ocarina of Time is a good pick for a first Zelda game. It's not the only one, but it is a definitely good one. If you're going with any version of Ocarina, go with 3D. 64 has some polish issues that make it hard to approach for people. Generally speaking, wouldn't recommend that version. I can go back to it pretty well, but I still wish I was playing 3D every time I do. Wind Waker is another good game for newcomers, I think. The biggest argument for Ocarina of Time over Wind Waker is story reasons, because every single 3D Zelda game, in one way or another, ties back to Ocarina of Time for their story. Ocarina of Time is the most important story in the Zelda series.
Also, in terms of Wind Waker, how you recommended 3D for it, I would recommend 3D for Wind Waker, just because the original,
HD, yes.
Yeah, has a lot of problems.
Well, okay. Let me put it this way. Zelda remakes are better than the originals. There are no exceptions. If you're looking into anything 2D Zelda, which I know is not what you asked, Link's Awakening remake and A Link Between Worlds are really good starting points too.
Link's Awakening is the best, is my favorite remake.
It is a fucking amazing remake.
It is really good.
If I was going to talk about some of the best video game remakes I've ever seen, that is, near the top of the list. I know I have a degree of bias with Ocarina of Time being my favorite video game, ever. But no, one of the 2D Zeldas doesn't share a story with Ocarina. The only thing people will say is that Ocarina, quote-unquote, stole its story from A Link to the Past, but that's a very surface-level criticism, and it misses a lot of points. It only has a few similar beats. It really isn't the same story. I know your interest as an outsider perspective for Majora's Mask comes from its theming. Ocarina of Time, I think, has fucking phenomenal theming. And if this wasn't Red's DKC3 stream, I might spend the next few hours talking about it. So I'll
You know, we were doing so well last stream and actually talking about the game.
I mean, why would you talk about DKC3's birthday when you could talk about Skyward Swords?
Because this game is better.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Bugs, what's your opinion? Bugs.
He shares my opinion.
Sure he does. Fox, don't let Red speak for you. Speak your mind.
Let me speak for you.
For what is it?
What's better, DKC3 or Skyward Sword?
I'm gonna stay out of this.
Because you have an opinion and you don't want to voice it? Damn. Okay.
Okay, I prefer Skyward Sword.
You haven't even played DKC3.
I know.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't played it yet.
I
but
thought
I
you
just
did.
intend to. No, I plan to. Yeah, I haven't. I plan to play DKC3. So.
Anyways, like you joked earlier about just talking about Zelda, and then you actually just talked about Zelda for a while.
Well, because a viewer asked about Zelda. I wasn't gonna bring it up myself.
No, I'm just saying.
Listen, I'm engaging with your viewers. You have no right to complain. God, what a fucking asshole. What the fuck? Man, I can't believe you lost that bonus stage.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't lose it at all when you played.
You have no evidence.
Yep. Quite funny. Is this enemy in particular? Copter. What do you mean that hit me? I was clearly boned. Anyways. For some reason, this enemy of all enemies was playable in Barrel Blast. I don't know why, but do kind of like, a bit of a deep cut.
Oh, Clifford. Long head. Sorry, had to read that.
Anyway, something I wanted to bring up while we were still on the level, which is long past with the toboggan level. Something I feel returns in Tropical Freeze, more specifically Tropical Freeze, I would say, because I think Returns has more of an excuse for it. But something they kind of lose is that they're just minecarts again, which, while the first 3 games, changed it up every time. First one was, the minecarts. Second one was roller coasters, and this one is toboggan.
And an elephant.
And an elephant. But, Returns to Tropical Freeze is just, back to the minecart. Returns trying to, calling back to the first game a lot, so, it has, reason for it. But, in Tropical Freeze, it's still a minecart.
To be fair, more so to Returns. They introduced rocket barrels.
Yes. But yeah, I think it would be neat. Tropical Freeze changed it up as well. Although, Sawmill Thrill did have it, sort of just in that one level, it changed from sort of a boat or whatever to a minecart, which is pretty cool. And there is something else that Tropical Freeze does near the end, but I won't say because you haven't gotten there yet.
Right. I'm pretty much spoiled on Tropical Freeze.
Oh god, this level.
Hey, Red, you want to show off the thing where you piss off the ski lift guy?
No.
And he charges you for it? Every time? From then on?
I didn't know about that for, until I actually watched the Gig Critique video, which I finally did watch.
Nice. What'd you think of that video? Someone who cares more than me.
That was pretty good. was nothing over here.
When is Donkey Kong getting a Metroidvania style game? What are you talking about? There's DK64.
No. It's Banjo.
But it has backtracking.
The only thing that defines Metroidvania.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't know Thousand Year Door was Metroidvania.
Well, no. Sticker Star, maybe. It's just a really shit one.
You see, in Doom, sometimes you go back in the level to, like, open a door. Backtracking.
Also, to be clear, DK64 is not a Metroidvania. I was joking.
Don't hold right when you shoot out of that barrel. Now I need to die.
Brancliff says, "Hey Red, thanks for all of the videos. I've been re-marathoning a lot of them lately."
Why, thank you. Thank you for thanking me.
No, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, thanks, Red.
Not you. So, I love the drums in this track, especially how it starts.
Not the Mario 3 drums. 0 out of 10.
Although I think the drums aren't fully playing because sound effects are interrupting.
Gotta love the fucking restrictions of sound channels on retro machines.
Yep. DKC is usually pretty good about that, but, you know, sometimes.
Uh-oh, Red.
Uh-oh.
2 days after says, "But if you don't play Color Splash in the next 5 minutes, I'm going on strike."
Okay.
Mr. Krabs unfair.
Krusty Krab is unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there. I forget the rest. Alright. Plotting our oppression.
Standing at the procession, plotting our oppression. Oh, what does that mean? I don't know. It's good for Dummy to say. Can't believe Red Guy is unfair. Red, who are you oppressing?
You until you finish Tropical Freeze.
Tell that to my computer.
Computer, stop.
I mean my Wii U.
Wii U, stop leaking fluid.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, they really just sat down and thought, this level, you're going to be climbing a rope the entire time.
You know, Red, since I can't play Tropical Freeze right now, and I also can't work on some things, might as well just play Color Splash in the meantime.
You have fun with that?
No, you play Color Splash in the meantime.
Maybe later.
Okay, then finish your video.
Maybe later.
Red! Then record the other footage you need for your next video.
Maybe later.
Red! Start streaming Paper Mario 64.
Also, something else I didn't know until I watched that Geek Critique video, that the bonuses appear, like, there's one before and after the checkpoint. Which I didn't realize it was, you know, like that. I just knew that there were 2 every level.
Red vanished when the world needed it most? What the fuck? Imagine an edit of the Avatar opening, but right after Tara says, and when the world needed him most, he vanished. It's just, right, when the fuck is this color splash video?
The Avatar.
Only the Avatar, master of the 4 Paper Mario game reviews, could review Color Splash. But when the world needed it most, he vanished. Where is it?
Over there.
I can go get it.
No.
Why not? Avatar: The Last Paint Hammer.
The paper bender.
Paper folder. Origami King does have a theme of collecting the elements.
Why do we keep doing that?
Elements matter, Red. Gotta get them.
So what are all the elements? Stickers, paint, confetti.
Oh, they're water, earth, fire, ice, and maybe wind. I don't remember exactly. I think there's 5.
That wise guy. You know what I fucking meant.
Yeah, and I'm talking about fucking Origami King, so what the fuck you want from me? Bitch.
You know I haven't played it.
Okay, great. Said an erroneous thing, and I corrected. Bitch.
Ass.
Bitch.
Ass.
Ass.
You know what? That's something I appreciate about Avatar. Ice is just water. They don't try to make it a separate thing. I control water, and I control ice. You control the same fucking thing.
No, I can't control it when it's too cold.
It's why?
I can't.
Why not?
I am unable to.
Why?
Because I can't.
Why?
I'm not able.
Why not?
Because it is an ability I lack.
Alright.
Off, Red. No. Why didn't you piss him off, Red?
I don't wanna.
Why not?
I don't wanna.
Content, Red. Do it for the content.
No.
Okay, this is the best DKC question I can conjure up. Does any DKC game make it into your top 5 or even your number 1 favorite game of all time? No.
Tropical Freeze is literally at the number 5 position. And 2 is at 6. 64 is at 1.
Red's a stupid DK fan.
You're a stupid, not DK fan.
Exactly. The stupidity is an irrelevant factor, but it is there.
I think there's certainly a correlation.
I don't think so, because you're stupid and you are a DK fan.
No, that's unrelated.
I mean, Red, come on. I think we know the reason we're both stupid.
Oh.
We both didn't realize Flurry was good.
I mean, that's a different kind.
That's why we're stupid.
There can be more than one reason to be stupid.
That is the reason. And the Donkey Kong Country cartoon is infinity out of 5 stars and at 0th place, right?
It's not even a game.
But if it was one.
I mean, it would have BlusterCon.
How do you beat that? I think they make a valid point, right? Can DK64 really beat BlusterCon?
I mean, Bunky's an arms dealer.
Okay. And? K. Rool is clearly gay. My top 10 list of all time? Okay. I'd probably have an I'd probably have an easier time going top down for now. That's 1, Ocarina of Time, 2, Skyward Sword, 3, Wind Waker. Shut up. Anyway. 4, Super Metroid. 5, Breath of the Wild. 6, A Link Between Worlds. 7, Majora's Mask. 8, Mario Sunshine. 9, Hollow Knight. 10, Metroid Dread.
I thought Odyssey was at number 10.
It was. Odyssey's like number 11 now, bitch.
No!
Unpopular Sonic opinions. You could make the argument that every Sonic opinion's an unpopular opinion, to be fair.
I've practically laid out most of my Sonic takes in the Mania review, so I don't think I have anything interesting to say about that.
I don't think Sonic Heroes is as bad as people say.
Sonic Heroes is better than the adventure games.
And while a lot of the issues it has are agreeable, I think that people exaggerate the issues
Brad, who's the best animal, buddy?
Toss up between Squitter and Ratley.
What's your opinion on Spring Mario?
I still prefer Adventure 2 to Heroes, but Heroes is a more, I guess, polish. I don't think Heroes is polished, but it's more polished than SA2. Even though I prefer SA2 more.
A-Box.
Yeah.
Mission Street.
Yeah, no. I will say, no. I immediately just had to shut you down right there. I will say an unpopular one. I think the treasure hunting stages are the best part of Adventure 2.
I still prefer the speed stages, but the treasure hunting stages are good.
I love the speed stages. My issue is the fact that they still come with the obnoxious hit detection, which, yes, it's a problem that every adventure era game has, and I think is the biggest problem with all the adventure era games is they have really bad collision and detection, but...
Sorry, the best adventure era game is Shadow the Hedgehog, I'm sorry.
No.
No, it's not.
But, and they're prevalent. They're not as like the mech stages is just filled with that bullshit. But the speed stages are fun, and I do like them. It's just that whenever it happens in those stages, it can be real pace breakers, and it's not like a thing that happens once in a blue moon. It can actually be pretty frequent. Whereas, yeah, it can happen in the treasure hunting stages, but you can mostly just ignore the enemies.
Here's a fun fact for all of you. Shadow the Hedgehog is rated everyone 10 and up and not team.
I still find that hilarious.
Where's that damn rated T for teen?
You're going straight to hell.
E10.
Like there was a conversation in another server, like yesterday. There was where someone was saying they didn't think there was no confirmation that Shadow killed anyone in Shadow the Hedgehog. And I still think it's a little bit of a hard pill to swallow that, you know, he didn't just kill Eggman there with that line and the cutout with him going...
Also, it's definitely canonical that he used guns. Did he non-lethally kill all the aliens?
Yeah.
But you saw the soldiers, Red. Spare me.
I said aliens.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to say he didn't kill any people, like, I'm pretty sure canonically he did all the good shit.
Although there is a mission where you're supposed to kill the president. But, you know.
Doesn't he, like, get away?
Yeah, it's some stupid shit. Even blow up the president's plane. He survived.
What?
Mr. President.
You're
see
going
Shadow
straight to hell.
I will say
Shadow
this.
camped out in the window of a building with a rifle, and the president wait.
Oh, no.
I will say this as a hot take in terms of Sonic. Lost World has more engaging gameplay than Adventure 1.
Absolutely.
I'm not the hugest fan of Lost World, but I will admit its gameplay is actually engaging.
Yeah, Lost World's a fun game. It's got a number of problems, but it's absolutely fun. Red, tell me. Where's that damn fourth chaos?
In a special stage.
Where's the special stage?
Well, you need to get 50 rings.
And then find the computer room?
Need to collect 50 rings and go to the computer room. Why is there a ring slot on the computer?
I don't know what other unpopular Sonic takes I would have.
Plenty, probably. As I said, basically any Sonic opinion is an unpopular take.
Yeah.
Do you like Sonic?
Well, yeah.
There you go.
Congratulations. Red, that was a trick question. Even if Buck said no, that's an unpopular opinion.
Sonic Advance 2 is one of the worst games in the franchise.
True.
Oh shit. A rare DK barrel.
I think it's in the same tier of awful games Forces.
I'd say Forces is better.
And then Squitter gets squashed when Kid tries to ride him.
I can see that, but I hate Forces more.
I mean, look, Forces might be a bigger, like, more problematic game.
And it has like no engagement in its gameplay. But then again, the gameplay in Advance 2 isn't really good, so that's not really a bar. That's not really a reachable bar. But no, I think Advance 2 is like bottom 5 material of Sonic games, absolutely.
Trick where you push like R and Y or whatever the fucking buttons are at the same time. To just
Yeah, I tried to do that, but it, guess I didn't hit them just right.
Well, you have to hit one very slightly before the other.
Yeah.
You also can't do it while you're falling.
Yeah.
Nah, I'd say Advance 2 fucking sucks.
No, I disagree. I think it's awful.
Like, you can have whatever opinions on it you want, that's fine. But I think it fucking sucks.
It is so bad. It's so fucking awful. Oh, that's like a game. I don't get angry when I play games, but that is a game that makes me legitimately angry. The only thing that game has is the presentation, and even then... And even then, it's just mostly like a niche complaint. I mean, not complaint, compliment.
Well, it's not as good as the other Advance games, presentation-wise.
I think Advance 1 and 3 look better.
You know, there's at least one thing you can give Advance 2.
What?
It's better than DKC 2.
No.
That's an insult. That's not. No, that's just an
Get
insult.
the fuck out of my street.
Yeah, I'm siding with Red here. That's an insult. That is literally an insult.
Yes. And on that note, I'm going to dinner.
Oh shit, it worked.
Oh well, Red.
you-
He just insulted you and left.
DKC2 is a bad kid.
No, you. I'd say DKC is the best 2D platformer series. Nah, I wouldn't count Metroidvanias as 2D platformers. So they're a bit of their own thing. What's in this TKC over the top specifically? I think level design just generally really solid, and these games have very simple movesets to which the level design is really the focus of these games. Whereas like something like Mario where they have the power-ups, but it's because they're power-ups and not a permanent part of your moveset, they aren't really accounted for in terms of those level design because the levels need to be able to be beatable without them. Not that, you know, that's a bad system. I just feel like Mario could get a little better, but just in general, I think, you know, these games have very solid level design and they're pretty good with exploration. I also feel like they're like some of the best controlling platformers, not that others aren't good too. Honestly, there's just a lot of aspects of these games that are just rather well done, sort of. Now, when I say best, what I really mean is my favorite, because like there are a bunch of other types of platformers that do their own things different from DKC, and it's not really fair to say one is just outright better than the other when they're doing different things. I feel like I could easily say DKC is better than 2D Mario because they are pretty similar in types of platformers. So there's more of a direct comparison that can be made between them, to which I can easily say DKC succeeds at what it is going out to do more than what Mario is doing. Where I feel like Mario hasn't done a whole lot to stand out. Like, it hasn't really gone above and beyond with its own goals. It's just kind of standard. I mean, just, you know, looking at the new Super Mario Bros. Games and seeing how, like, all of them are pretty similar. And, there's nothing in those games like, you know, in Return to Tropical Freeze with, like, those really cool set pieces that they do. and like just kind of the crazy level design stuff that happens in that game, like, and even, you know, the previous 2D Marios, you know, being much older, on like NES games, didn't really have the technology to do more interesting stuff. But even ignoring that, like Mario 3 is touted as one of the better ones, and yet I feel like it doesn't do much interesting. The levels are too short, that the gimmicks don't really have time to develop. I mean, some of this was already discussed earlier in the stream, but yeah. But like, if we were to like compare DKC to like Rayman Origins and Legends, it's kind of harder to say that it's better than those because those are a little different in what they're trying to do. I prefer DKC to the Rayman ones, but the Rayman ones are still really good. Although, it has been a long time since I've played them. I guess a better point of comparison to say where they don't, where it's kind of hard to say one does it better. Well, one is better than the other because they handle things really differently, is, you know, DKC versus the classic Sonic games, which, you know, I talked about a bit in terms of theming and such in the Mania review, as well as like exploration, where they have different goals. So you can't really say one is definitively better. The only point in comparison you could really say in terms of trying to figure out which one does it better is figuring out which one has achieved its own goals better. But yeah, DKC just happens to resonate with me more than, like, any other type of platformer. Yeah, something like Meat Boy and Celeste are also really different. I haven't played either of those games. I probably should at the very least play Celeste, because that one looks pretty good. Yeah, from my understanding of those types of games, the difficulty is handled differently, where you get like short bursts of really challenging platforming compared to this, where, you know, you have a long stretch of level that gimmicks that evolve as the level goes on. But, you know, I haven't played Meat Boy, so I can't really say too much about that. Are you still here, Box? I guess he's not. Yeah, it's sort of interesting that there isn't really another 2D platformer series that I overall like really enjoy. There are a lot of individual platformers I like. You know, I like Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic Mania, but as I've expressed in the Mania video, I wouldn't really call myself a fan of the series at large. I really like Mischief Makers, but that's, you know, one game. I really like Wario Land 4, but I not too hot on the previous Wario Land games, so I suppose Rayman, in terms of Origins and Legends, but that's 2 games. There's also the first game, but I haven't. I've only played through a little bit of it. Let's see what else is there. Yeah, I mean, I guess there is Mario, but I've already sort of expressed out. I mean, I like the 2D Mario games enough, but there's a lot better than them. Also, in terms of other individual platformers, Ukulele in the Impossible Lair, as well as K's in the Wild Mess, both of them are basically DKC games, so... Oh, wow. This boss here is okay. Not one of my favorites, but better than the last one at the very least. Yeah, DKC is generally pretty consistent. I'm sure there are other consistent platformer series that I just haven't played much of, if any. One of my friends really likes Klonoa. Haven't played any of those. Oh, I'm sorry. Have you played every platformer series ever? Alright, this is the final main world of the game. Getting pretty close to the end. I mean, I feel like that statement is mostly just true with the new Mario games, where each one doesn't really offer a whole lot more than other ones. But the older 2D Marios, while I feel generally aren't as good as the New Super Mario Brothers, with the exception of World, they do have their own unique stuff, I guess, that sort of separate them from others. Like, I mean, Lost Levels is basically just Mario 1, but bullshit. But like, you know, Mario 2 USA, that's a completely different kind of game. And Mario 3 is an expansion on Mario 1, but you know, done a lot more interesting than Mario 1. Then of course there's Land 1 and Land 2, which are also have their pretty distinct stuff about them. Ugh. God damn it. You know, I don't think I'd talk too much about soundtrack, especially compared to the GBA one in like the last stream. I've expressed before that I'm not really a fan of the GBA versions of the DKC games. Not that they're bad versions, just I feel like from what advantages they do bring, they're outweighed a lot by in terms of especially presentation, but then even like the extra content they add for the most part. I don't really like the extra mini games and collectibles that the first two ones have. 3 is a bit of a weird one, where similarly, what the changes to the presentation, you know, are worse, obviously, because, you know, GBA game. It's a lot brighter because, you know, handheld, they needed to do that so you could see it well. It's not as bad as, you know, especially the first game. But, you know, presentation-wise, still worse. But the GBA version of this one added a whole new world with new levels, which I think, you know, was actually good. And I think that's the only time one of the GBA ones had new content that I actually thought was good. Because, yeah, like, most of the new content in the first two were just some extra collectibles in the levels, but I didn't really like the way they were hidden. Plus some extra mini games that I didn't like any of them. This game didn't add the new collectibles. It did have new mini games, which I also didn't care for, but I felt they were at least not, or at least the cranky one wasn't that bad. But the most interesting thing about the GBA version of 3 in particular is it has a different soundtrack. You know, DKC, most people, you know, think of David Wise when it comes to DKC music. He almost entirely did DKC 2's soundtrack. I think there might have been like one track where he didn't do. But 3 was not done by David Wise. Instead, Evelyn Fisher, which I don't think she goes by Fisher anymore. I forget what her new last name is, but she did this. And people tend to say that this game doesn't have as good of a soundtrack as the first two because David Wise wasn't the composer here. Now let's ignore that Evelyn also composed some of DKC 1. David was not alone for DKC 1. But I think in general, the soundtrack is pretty good. Not as good as 2, but I do think it's better than 1's overall. But, so, yeah. The GBA version, they redid the soundtrack because they had issues with it on GBA. I forget exactly what the issue was, but something to do with the speaker quality not working with, like, how this soundtrack was like. So they got a new soundtrack, but it was done by David Wise. And I hear often that this game's soundtrack, or the GBA soundtrack, is better. And I disagree with that. There are 2 reasons that I disagree with that. One of which, GBA sound quality. That soundtrack is a bit too ambitious for the GBA to handle. Like, I think that soundtrack is good, but it's severely held back by the sound quality. That it's a bit harder to enjoy. Like, some tracks I really like, them in terms of melody, but just the instrumentation of them because of the sound quality just I think that really hurts the soundtrack. But also, I don't think the GBA soundtrack fits, like, the tone and atmosphere of this game, like, at all. It's kind of hard to talk about that without, like, demonstrating it, but I think one of the biggest steps, which I think I didn't mention in the last stream, is the tree, like, the levels where you're in a tree. The track Treetop Tumble on Super Nintendo is sort of dark and foreboding. And you remember the Ripsaw level, which has the saw constantly on your ass, and that fits. But the on GBA, it's like really cheery and like it doesn't fit at all. And I think there are a lot of tracks like that that don't fit. A lot of people like to bring up Stilt Village, like the sort of dock aesthetic, where they don't really like the Super Nintendo version of that track. Which, I'll admit, I probably do prefer the GBA's version of that track, just standalone. But in terms of the context of the game, I don't think it fits the atmosphere, like, at all. There's also the mill levels, which feel like more of a factory type level on GBA. It's really weird. Like, I don't know. Like, that soundtrack does have some, like, good tracks in it, but I really don't feel like it fits this game. Like, if it was made for a different game that, actually took into account the atmosphere and such, then I think it would work a lot better, assuming, we had better sound quality. But yeah. And even then, I don't even ignoring the sound quality and ignoring whether or not they fit with the level, I just generally don't agree that every track in the GBA version is better. Like, the snow level music I like in the Super Nintendo a lot more than the GBA one. I don't know what they were going for with that one, but yeah. So I don't really agree with people
Nintendo saved DKC3.
I don't really agree that
Yeah,
the GBA. Too late, can't take it back.
Fucked it up.
Can't take it
Damn
back. But yeah, I don't agree with GBA soundtrack just being better than Super Nintendo. I feel like people don't give the Super Nintendo soundtrack enough credit. It's not my favorite. Like, it's not my favorite DKC soundtrack. I like it over 1 only slightly, although some of 1's tracks I do like more than the vast majority of this game's tracks, but I think overall I prefer this to 1, but, 2 is better. Returns, I think I'd probably also say is better. And Tropical Freeze is definitely better. Although, speaking of Tropical Freeze, it is kind of interesting because you can sort of hear a bit of Tropical Freeze in the GBA soundtrack. Like, there are some tracks that kind of sound similar to some Tropical Freeze tracks, which I find interesting.
You're interesting.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I managed to bulkhead some conversations by myself while you were gone.
Yeah, I noticed Box wasn't here.
Yeah, I don't know when he left, but it was shortly after you did.
Stop. I had to go for dinner.
Why don't you just eat here?
No, it was dinner with the family, and it was ribs.
Ribs?
Ribs. It was good. I like it.
Ribs, alright.
I like it more than DKC 3.
Well, you're wrong.
Also, they were beef ribs. Hello, Turbo. Alright, are you ready to finish DKC 3?
Yeah, getting pretty close. This level has ghost barrels. This game does some interesting things with barrels. Technically, this game is the introduction of the rocket barrel, although it works completely differently from Return's versions.
The newer DKC games are the retro DKC games, and that's still fucking weird linguistically. Linguistically.
These ghost barrels are kind of an interesting concept, but the way they're handled can be a little annoying because they don't like go in a order. The ones that go in different directions, like this, they don't go in a specific order. Yeah, it's just kind of random which direction they appear in, which makes the timing challenge a bit annoying. It's more of a react challenge, but the window you have to react is pretty small.
I'm gonna go play a better game.
Tropical Breeze?
Tetris.
Okay. No.
Yep.
No.
Absolutely.
No.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
100%.
0%.
Nope.
So, obviously, you'd say, you'd say Sonic in terms of favorite 2D platformer series, but, like, what other, like, 2D platformers series, like, not, like, individual games, but, like, entire series you enjoy?
I myself am a notable fan of the Yoshi game.
I've only really played Yoshi's Story, which it's been a long time since I've played that. I need to go back to it. I have played the first Yoshi's Island, but I didn't finish it, and that was also years ago. Damn, I need Kitty Kong. Alright. Yeah, sort of talking about, like, different 2D platformer series earlier and how DKC is really the only series that I've played that I really find, because I like individual platformers, but, like, as I mentioned, you know, I wouldn't necessarily call myself a Sonic fan just because I only like 2 of the games from there. It's like, yeah, I like, you know, individual games like 3 Knuckles and Mania, K's and Impossible Lair, although those are basically DKC games. Rayman Origins and Legends is a little weird because 2 of them, and I need to actually play through the first game. I like Mario World, and, you know, I don't dislike the other Mario games, but I'm not crazy for them. Really like Bishop Makers, but that's one game. Yeah, I suppose for you, you know, besides Yoshi and Sonic, there's also Kirby.
Mr. came in and started harassing me. So how's DKC3 going?
Going well.
Is it though?
Yes.
It's DKC3, how could it be going well?
It's DKC3.
That game sucks.
No, you suck. Oh,
No.
goddamn it.
See, if you were playing something that was good on like DKC3, that wouldn't have happened.
Good game is when not die.
Yeah. Because if you die, it has to be because it was bullshit.
Well, no, I'm not playing on NES, because the game's not on NES, but, yeah, emulator, just because, you know, it's easier to do.
We're not Switch Online.
Easier to just do it on my computer.
The law!
I own the game physically, and I have a Switch subscription, so there's nothing illegal going on.
Oh. Then you would be fine with answering some questions.
What kind of questions?
Where'd you get the ROM?
Your mother.
Can't believe she would do that. Not morally, like, where the hell... She knows how to get the wrong.
God damn it. Nope.
No.
Why not?
Can't have it.
Why not?
Not allowed.
Why not?
Because I fucking said so.
Why did you say so?
You're a bitch.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, this bonus can be a little annoying to get.
You can be a little annoying.
Damn, man. Something you trying to say to me?
I said it.
Why are you like this?
Are you? Just people. So Red, what are your opinions on the Leaky Bandit?
He's a menace, and he must be stopped.
Do you have any known affiliation with the Leaky Bandit?
No. I always make sure to turn off my faucets when I'm done with them.
And you're definitely not covering for the Leaky Bandit, right?
No, I would never.
Well, I trust you.
Good.
Red guy, he's a man you can trust. He's a man with integrity.
Most overrated game or overrated Nintendo game? I generally prefer not to call things overrated, but I guess in terms of games that I don't feel are quite nearly as amazing as people would say, to the point where I just don't really understand it, Last of Us.
That's cute.
I mean, there's a lot of games. You know what? Fuck it. Until Dawn. That game fucking sucks. If people like it, I don't get it. Actually, fuck it. Mario 3.
Oh shit, I can't believe you just fucking said that.
Let's see, other overrated games. Every Zelda game.
I can't believe you. How could you do this to me?
Also Super Metroid.
You know what? You forgot one.
Oh.
DKC2.
Nah. If anything,
Yeah.
that's underrated.
Yeah, sure it is. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't love DKC2. Never heard that opinion before.
Well, you see, the problem is they don't love it enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the appropriate amount?
The amount that I love it.
Oh! Okay. Well, what if I said it's better than DK64? Said the amount I love it. That's true.
The amount that doesn't get 2 or 3 sidelight by DKC1. Fuck. Anyway, so Daisy's a lightning lookout.
No, it's
What?
not.
Oh. Then what is it?
Me!
Holy
You.
shit, it's Ben!
Why are you lightning lookout?
Change of scenery.
He wants you to look out. You didn't listen to his warnings. And now you will suffer as a result.
My third.
Wait. Is this actual lightning? Or is it from some kind of space laser?
I'm gonna say King Ramses, but
What?
that was what I was referencing.
Ugh.
Curse. Yeah, that was probably the only thing actually. Fuck. But I mean, yes, the laser.
Red destroys his own channel.
Now he's known for conspiracy theories.
True. What conspiracy? Excuse me, Ben.
What else caused those fires?
You mean to tell me lightning?
An accident.
A convenient excuse.
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell me that lightning just falls from the sky?
He knows too much.
It's stupid. Well, shit.
Appreciate it.
One of the tougher levels in the game, but it's not that hard. Probably the hardest non-Lost World level.
Be no problem for a master of your skills, maybe.
Nah, Red's bad at the game.
No,
Oh,
see-
right.
Knows it.
Oh, right, I forgot. Forgot we were watching DSP. I mean, DSP was playing.
Okay. Come on now.
Hey now,
You're an all-star.
get your
Get your
game
game
on.
on.
Go play. This always happens whenever we say that.
Yeah,
It's the law.
Should it be any other way?
I mean, no.
Exactly. Glitters is gold.
Only shooting stars?
Break the mold.
I don't remember enough of the lyrics to do the next verse. Damn it!
Ah, I made someone else get to that section, so I didn't have to.
Well, it's like, I know enough. There are gaps in my... Damn it!
It's the part that wasn't really featured much in Shrek.
Yeah, so it couldn't become a meme. But I used to love Smash Mouth. So I would have heard this song. And Red collect all the bananas?
Yes.
Tune in next week.
Tune in next week, and Red collects all the bananas.
Oh, that's what you're streaming next week?
Well,
But you've decided.
I mean, I already said it probably is not going to be ZK64.
Oh no, you're collecting all of the bananas in the DKC games. Every
video.
single one.
And then releasing a video of your exploits doing it.
Someone made a video of can you beat TKC without getting any bananas?
Why I
Insert
said it.
barrel section with a banana trail.
Okay.
Can't believe the game is so shittily designed that you can't avoid the bananas.
Oh boy. Coin dozer clamber. Guys who've been taking the DK coins from, finally got sick of your shit.
They don't get paid
Want our
enough for
points
this.
back.
It would be funny if, like, the more coins you collected, the more of these guys were in this level.
There isn't, you just didn't know. Every time you go here, it's with the same number of coins.
You know, I'm pretty sure I would have known.
Say it. Weren't you just talking earlier about learning things from the Geek Critique video you didn't know?
Okay. I feel like this is pretty significant. It would be pretty significant. And more people would talk about than...
It's
Yeah.
DKC3, who gives a shit?
I follow people who like DKC3.
Yeah, you yourself and you.
True.
I'm sorry, but, yo, I do follow the official Kitty Kong's Facts Twitter account, so there you go.
Oh shit, look out everyone, we got ourselves a badass over here.
You heard it here first, folks. Red thinks Kitty Kong is the best Kong.
Hey, just because I follow him doesn't mean I agree with him.
We'll know that Bluster is the best Kong. And that is just a, undisputable fact.
If you tweeted at that account a picture of Bluster Kong, would they feel threatened?
I know I would.
Truly, what is a bigger threat than just Bluster Kong?
He makes the fucking barrels. Who? Why does he have that much power?
No, he doesn't make them. He forces Candy to make them.
Yeah, so he's the richest Kong in Congo Bongo. And money equals power.
Do they even have money? Or is it just bananas?
I
Are you
think
saying that doesn't count?
I think he does mention in one of the episodes, and it's kind of depressing that I remember any of that show, but I vaguely remember him mentioning money.
I missed a bonus.
Useless.
Bonus.
I thought it was the main course.
So, Red,
Hmm.
what do you think about Dan?
About what?
About Dan?
Use your next words carefully. I know where you live.
Well,
Go on.
I mean, he's got quite an interesting taste in media.
I can't disagree with you there.
Alright, Hectorine, what do you think of him?
Said them.
Because I'm the kind of mad lad who has an Atari Jaguar.
Where was this bonus again? Shit.
Yours.
Over there.
Ugh. Oh, there it is. Jeez. Okay, poisonous pipeline. Probably my least favorite level in the game. So, the water here is purple. And, which means while you're swimming, your controls are reversed.
Okay, good.
It's not a hard level, it's just awkward.
Fucking yeah, good.
I am.
But at this point, you should be a master of the controls. Able to bend it to your will.
I can do it. Just because I can do it doesn't mean it stops being annoying.
Yeah, but that's true, Red. Things don't just stop being annoying because you can. Like you. Got him.
Shots fired.
Why do I let you be here?
Because you got nobody
You
else.
need me.
Because you love us. Because you love us.
Box comes back at a convenient time.
Yeah, I was eating supper.
With friends like us, who needs friends?
You know, the love goes two ways, and I'm not feeling much of it.
Why did you let us in here?
We just kind of stumbled. We just kind of stumbled into the recording booth.
Well, at least we know how Red
It's the
feels.
VIP role required to do so.
We know how Red feels. He doesn't care
You
about us.
stole the VIP access cards.
Oh yeah, that's how that works. And you did nothing about it? You just kind of sat here just like, oh, okay.
He thought the problem would go away.
That's naive and stupid. At that point, I think it's his fault.
I mean, if you can't see it, if you can't see us, do we even exist? Wait.
BKC is a figment of your imagination, Red. It never existed.
It can't hurt you.
There is no Donkey Kong.
Yeah, there is.
No. Donkey Kong isn't real, Red. You need to wake up.
Come to the light.
Red, you've been in a coma.
What year is it?
It's 1999.
Oh, yeah, boy. Nothing possibly is gonna go wrong this next decade. Wait.
Just wait for the decade after that.
Oh, no.
And then the one after that.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, but that decade's still going on. That's
Wait, we're in the 2030s?
No, the 2020. Ben. Ben, what's the decade after the 1999?
See, I thought you would. Never mind.
It's the 2000s. What's the decade after the 2000s? The 2010s. And then the decade after that, the one I said we're currently in.
See, that makes more sense.
Yeah! Crazy!
I feel like we've all learned a valuable lesson today.
Ben can't do math?
Well, yes, that was a given. Friendship. And or pancakes.
Pancakes aren't a lesson, Ben.
Neither is mayonnaise, but you don't see me complaining.
I didn't say mayonnaise was.
I
You
know.
didn't say mayonnaise was.
Horseradish isn't either.
No, Patrick, horseradish isn't an instrument.
Did you try turning it to W for Wumbo?
2 days after said at some point I didn't notice. What a history nerd. I don't know what the context of that was.
Nerd!
However, Ben is a history nerd, so...
I have a degree in it.
God, the ultimate kind of nerd. Paying to go to school just to learn more about it.
God, now I'm just thinking, you know, like years from now when Red is really super popular, and like he's got his own YouTube wiki page, and in this trivia it's Red has a friend named Ben. And it's gonna be
nerd.
yeah, he's a nerd. The peak of I don't know.
I don't know why, for some reason, like, the thing that trips me up a lot more so at this level is that left and right is reversed, but not up and down.
We are a one-axis gimmick room, good sir.
Are we modifying 2's K rule fight to shoot purple gas?
I mean, that is one of the gas types that he shoots.
Oh, I'm sorry, not the purple gas. Wrong one. Green gas.
A little stinky.
It's not what it does, Ben.
Not with that attitude. You wouldn't know.
I do know, because it's in DKC3!
Have you smelt it? It could smell, but DK doesn't react.
Well, of course he doesn't react. DK's not pliable.
Damn it!
Did he save me? He's been experimenting on me with his green gas.
You know, maybe it's a good thing that, you know, he went with robotics and for, you know, chaos instead of going to the whole Frankenstein monster-esque thing with DK and Diddy.
Oh god.
That would be some real body horror. This isn't going to affect us because we're swimming in it for this entire level, is it?
Why do you think Kitty Kong never came back?
It was long-term cancer? That's just dark. I think you died.
That on purpose so I could have him guard.
Clever girl.
I don't know, this is kind of a weird level to, like, this is the last level before K. Rool. Like, why is this?
The final challenge.
I feel like Lightning Lookout would have been a better final level.
Well, you're a terrible final level.
No, you.
Where he's the first level.
The DK crew.
The worst part is that's also what I was thinking.
You guys are predictable.
Oh, boo fucking who.
Get new material.
Could say the same for you.
You
Playing
want new
DK.
material, Red? Get new friends.
Alright then.
The ball's in your court.
I see how it is.
You could ask Ben about some boy toys he knows.
Wait. Oh.
Wait, what the hell just happened?
Yes.
I...
Just made a joke calling Ben gay and a way of you getting more than just friends in the same way.
Not dead.
I also just saw what happened right as I was saying that. So.
Yo.
Red's not a real DK fan. He's not getting all the call letters.
Liar. You lied to us all this time, Red.
I don't remember saying shit about...
No, but you thought it with your words.
Turns out for the secret 106% you need all the Kong letters.
Hidden for centuries. This newly uncovered,
Centuries. 1996.
positively ancient.
You know, that was last century.
Does that mean I'm centennial? Yeah, I'm gonna start saying that now.
Okay, Ben, sure. Wait, so you're saying I can call you old? Why do I do this to myself? To teach that mean old K lesson.
Alright. I just fight K. Rool and then the Lost World.
It's the final countdown.
Kong's back. This time, Chaos will be victorious.
Sure.
That's the dude that goes down in 2 hits.
You're worse than a Mario boss. What are you talking about? You know, Chaos, Boom Boom has more health than you.
Who's a god now?
Oh no, what have you done? My wife's going to kill me. I used all her best pots and pans to make him. And you just cast him aside.
Cast iron.
As if he were a stack of empty tins. I thought that's what he was. What? How dare you?
Are you saying he shouldn't have gone into recycling? He should have gone into trash?
Chaos was my ticket to world domination. And I'd have gotten away with it. If it wasn't for you meddling kids.
Stupid dog.
I guess it just isn't your day, is it? Well, you may have roasted my robot. But But I'm the master chef around here.
My wife.
And I reckon it's about time your goose was cooked.
Supposed to make without goose.
Then K. Rool starts goose stepping.
Fewer K. Rool.
This just took a dark turn. A welcome. Wait, no.
Oh.
I can't. I stop myself.
Anyways, I think this is an example of, like, you know, the game being wordier, but doesn't really add a whole lot. I don't know, I just don't find that K. Rool introduction nearly as impactful as, like, 2's. I also don't... Like, fight isn't bad, but, like, I don't know. Sort of an interesting idea, but, like, he doesn't really do that whole lot to attack you. He just goes back and forth. And sometimes you don't even see him get hit, because, like, you'll hit him and then you'll fall in the electricity off screen. So it doesn't quite have as much, like, it's not quite as satisfying to hit him as, like, you know, in 2 because of that. I don't know. It's like, here, he's just halfway off screen and I can't really go over to look at him get hit.
Fucking do it, bitch.
What do you mean that didn't count?
And look next time. You know, if only I could go down an inch.
Nah. Good wearing.
Yeah, I like the view here.
Oh.
And he just kind of sits there waiting for the electricity to actually hit him. Like, eh.
You're waiting for the electricity to hit him.
No, I think we're all electricity. Wait.
What are you trying to say, Ben? Are you hitting on me? Because I'm not into you.
Fuck no.
Oh, what is Obama's last name?
Yes.
And you're trying to say Obama's last name, but you can't because he took away the letter P.
Shit. Ugh. I do like, this boss music, but it's also not nearly as exciting as Crocodile Cacophony.
You're not nearly as excited.
Do you have anything else to add, Rain?
You have something else to add.
How about you talk about what you feel about this boss?
I think it's a boss. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm pretty sure though.
Well, it's definitely something.
Yeah, there's just a lot of waiting for him to, get in place. I don't know.
There's so much goddamn wait. In Donkey Kong Country 3.
A really slow-paced game.
Yeah, it's not even really a difficult fight either. Mostly just be patient and you'll be fine.
Ooh, be patient.
And yeah, there it is.
So, Red, is DKC3 your favorite DK game?
No.
Is it your second favorite DK game?
No.
Is it your third favorite DK game?
No.
Is it your fourth favorite DK game?
No.
Is it your fifth favorite DK game?
Yes.
Yeah! We did it! Top 5.
Mission accomplished.
DK and Diddy always just take Cranky's abuses, but Dixie ain't having any of that shit.
But Red, DKC3 or Donkey Kong Land 2?
I know my pick.
DKC3.
Damn it.
But Red, you prefer Country 2, and you said Land 2's just like Country 2.
It's good for a Game Boy version of DKC2, but it's still a fucking Game Boy game.
What's wrong with being a Game Boy game, Red? Is there something you want to tell us? Is some bias here?
There might be some limitations involved with something like that. Yeah, maybe.
Are you saying that it's not good enough? That it's lesser than? I can't fucking believe it. Heard it here first, folks. Red's fucking bigoted.
No, you.
Favorite Kremlin?
Okay, I found this weird. The coin enemy with his DK coin is properly has a sprite on both sides with DK in the right order, except here where it just
They mirror
it's
it
mirrored
instead
it.
of.
I don't know. It's a little weird. Also, I find this Reds seem to be kind of boring, especially compared to 2s.
You're kind of boring, especially compared to 2.
When are you gonna get a second joke?
When are you gonna get a second joke?
Checkmate!
I made Red laugh by telling the same joke over and over again.
Losing his marbles. Ooh, maybe that's the game he's gonna play next week.
Next time on Red Streams, Red fucking goes insane.
And plays Earthworm Jim 3D.
No. I find it odd that a lot of these enemies are being shown in levels they aren't in.
Keeping you on your toes.
Like the owl, the carbine. It's only in a refinery level. Why is it shown here?
Okay, Red, but is this better than Red Faction?
Yes.
You heard it here. Red thinks that Red sucks.
No, Red Faction sucks.
Kitty Kong, who is blue, is better than Red.
No. Never played Red Alarm.
You know, what color is DK's tie?
Red.
Exactly.
No, it's yellow.
And guess who isn't playable in your favorite rare DKC game?
You!
Donkey Kong!
You know, you know why that doesn't work. Yeah, the guy with the red tie isn't in there. Instead, it's the guy who wears more red.
Oh yes, but he's worse.
No.
Dixie's better.
No. They're
Oh,
about
no,
equal.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. If you're good at the game.
No.
If you don't need her as a crutch because you're bad.
Or you use her to do more involved plays, you bitch.
Or you go faster.
And achieve not much more, honestly, because the difference is exaggerated, you bitch.
Satisfaction of not being bad.
You're just a bitch.
You're just bad.
You're just mad because bitch.
You're just bad.
Friends, lovers, relatives, can't we all just get along?
Not when he's
Nope.
bad.
Oh, down, scoundrel. You are dumb.
Oh. Engineer down.
Erecting a... yes.
Like how they made renders for all the Brothers Bear.
You're wrecked in a dick joke.
Erectile humor.
Penis.
Gox!
Red, what's your opinion on Dick?
I hate that
Dick.
guy.
It's a dick.
Okay, but
2 days
why?
after says credits music kind of slaps.
Eh. Okay, but why is Dick short for Richard?
It's a statement about people with the name Richard.
Well, I mean, Dick Cheney is one of them. Need I say more?
Yes, elaborate, please.
Up. Yeah.
What do you know about Dick Cheney? I've seen some pictures. Would you like to disclose those pictures? Would you like to disclose your interest in those pictures?
What a curse the ground he lives on. Yeah. That one needed a bit more think. Thought. Fuck.
Bear is still funny.
Dixie has a slightly different, like, jump animation right there for some reason. Also, Kitty Kong murders Dixie.
Fucking murdered.
But she it was an attempted murder, which is why she wasn't in 64, but she survived.
It was a recovery period. Kitty Kong was serving time in jail, that's why he wasn't there.
He died in prison.
By the time Dixie came out of jail, her sister had, like, fully grown and looked completely different. Who are you?
A coming of age story. Wait.
Or a coming of age story?
I was at one point.
Ben has come, and so have I.
Oh!
Yes?
Dude, not on stream.
Too late.
You called me DSP.
True! Because Red's DSP.
No. You're the one masturbating on stream for some reason.
No, that's Ben.
No!
Why are you both doing it?
That's not masturbation, it's sex.
Why? Can you stop having gay sex on stream for 5 minutes?
I don't think Ben can.
I'm not!
Number 4, although as you can see, previous playthrough I beat Cranky.
No, you didn't.
Which it says number 1. Cranky's number 2. Right there.
Nah, you're a fucking liar.
Nope.
You're wrong.
No,
Fake
you.
news. Fake news. Which of the brothers Bear is a Care Bear?
Okay. Now it's time for the Lost World.
For your mother.
Which, in this game is called Krematoa. Let's go talk to Boomer.
Watch out, Boomer around.
Careful, Boomer around here.
Well,
Okay, and we're starting off with Stampede Sprint. This, is probably the hardest level in the trilogy.
Why is it erect? Erect in a cock.
to know.
I mean, I know that whether or not another male is erect is useful information to one such as yourself, Ben.
I will I despise you.
Okay, well, got bonus stages. There's 2 of them. You know, every other level's only had 2, so like, we're in the clear, right?
We're in the bone zone.
Okay. So, this is basically a minecart level, except you're an elephant. Shit.
Here we go again.
Yeah, you can't make that jump without Dixie. It's kind of weird. They require Dixie at the start. For some reason, this level has those charging guys who they have a whole level dedicated to them, but for some reason they appear in other levels, and this is their first appearance. This is a little weird that they're apparently special enough to have their own level, but then they're in other levels. Alright, because, I'm almost out of lives, because, you know, games just like, well, or we don't save your lives.
Just reload your save state from last time. That did save your lives.
Oh. Yeah. I'll just do that.
Yeah, there you go.
Just erase 3 hours.
Exactly. What's the problem, Red? What's your opinion on video games not saving your life count?
Dumb.
You know, Red, I don't think video games have to save your life count.
I don't think video games need lives.
That's my point. And you took it from me.
It's mine now.
So you're saying that any video game that has lives must be bad, then?
I lost Perry.
Perry.
Might as well at least finish the level. Let's save just so I don't have to. I have to do it again because for some reason, well, the game is pretty consistent with bonus barrels. There being only 2 per level. The Lost World is a bit of an exception, where some levels have more. Or there are like 2 or 3 levels in here that have 3 bonus barrels. This is one of them. And then the last one has none.
Hey, Red, sorry this is unrelated, but my mom is a big fan of your Paper Mario videos, and she wanted me to ask you what your favorite chapter in Thousand Year Door is.
Chapter 3.
I agree.
I mean,
that would be mine too.
it is the consensus, but you know,
Maybe the consensus is right.
it's
This
been known to
time.
happen.
Wait, are you saying that the appeal to consensus argument's a good argument then?
No,
But you said the consensus is right.
in this instance.
But how could they be right now and wrong some other time? That's stupid.
They're all either always right or always wrong.
True.
There we go. I just need to make sure not to mess up this bonus stage.
What could possibly go wrong?
And there we go.
Disagree.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah.
Well, what's your opinion then?
The opposite of the one you just voiced.
Which is...
That there you go.
Here you stop. Here I stop.
Damn. Not here. Chapter 3 is good, I just don't like some of the grubba conditions. Keyword some. My favorite would be 6, even if combat is minimal.
I mean, 6 is...
How many levels are there?
I think there's like 5. Something like that.
Also, 2 days after said before that, and I missed it. Haha, thanks you guys. You're basically celebrities to her, lol. I'm a celebrity to someone? No, I'm a tangential celebrity, Red's a celebrity.
Ah, damn it, didn't do it right.
Oh!
Yeah, keep throwing it too far.
Ah, damn.
And now I lost Kitty. Oh well.
Basically celebrities to her. Meanwhile, me sitting here talking about all the ways that Ben is gay.
You mean the zero ways?
Hey, you wish.
No, I know.
I don't know why you wish. There's nothing wrong with it. But you keep, like, reacting really poorly to it. You just accept yourself for who you are.
I do! And it's not gay!
It's internalized bullshit. Come on, man. And yes, Mr. Dark Lord, there is a Donkey Kong Country 3, and Red's almost done with it. I didn't say what you were famous for, lol.
Gone all this time without hearing about a third Donkey Kong Country game.
But where's episode 4?
Returns.
Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode Gay Ben.
I hate all of you.
There is no Donkey Kong Country 3, Red. Just ask Gabe Newell.
You know, I'm glad he didn't handle Donkey Kong.
Hey, Ben. No, he was just in charge of the retro trilogy.
Oh, goddamn. Gabe!
Gay Ben.
Give me DKC3 or 4.
So this is the part of the level, Red, where you don't actually need to swap it to, you know, the bomb barrel.
Yeah, that's weird.
Because the level doesn't work properly, because they didn't think about it. To Red, least favorite segment in the DKC game. Also, what do you think of the land type?
Least favorite segment? That, I don't know if I can really point to any one specific thing. But as for the land games, Land 1 sucks. Land 2 and 3 are actually pretty good, though.
Insert my opinion here, because it's already known.
Okay. You stream DK Land next week.
No.
Well, you don't want to play Land 1?
No.
When he actually says
not?
no, he means yes, so he will be streaming.
True. Next week, on Sunday, Red streams DK Land 1.
No.
Every no he says is a yes.
It's a code.
Go visit Swanky.
It came from a code. Get it?
Oh, you.
The first part of my username.
Ha 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 ha.
Funny.
Oh, did laugh.
May cry.
Devils.
Why did that hurt me? I didn't touch
Those
him.
are bad.
Chuck. These platforms are always just kind of awkward.
Mr. Darklord says, how come I've never heard of DKC3? Are you sure it's real?
I mean, I'm playing it.
Looks like DKC2 to me. Probably a fan hack.
No.
Unofficial games don't count, Red. I mean, come on, what the fuck is a kitty dog?
It's a Red's OC character.
It's just animated or something. Animating it in real time.
You're just that good.
Red's really good.
Don't even bother.
So, Red, when are you going to acquire the good? I heard it's on sale 50% off right now.
I already got the good.
I'm sure you did.
When are you gonna acquire it?
Already have it.
Nope. Just nose type, 0 lives. Oh boy. Wait. What? That was weird. Why did they stop firing? There we go. Okay.
You save scumming scum.
Save scumming.
Yeah, you use the save feature.
Yeah, this is the level that's dedicated to these guys. Just have like intense death screams.
Just farted you out. He's having fun. Dude, he liked that wall. Why'd you just go and murder him?
So I don't like him.
I don't like you.
So now not only does Red like dicks, he also like being a dick.
You're the one who likes dick.
No.
Well, hold on, Red. That's not a contradiction to you like.
Okay.
I like how he just accepted it.
Okay. Was there a problem?
See,
You're the one who won't accept your nature.
I at least didn't deny it.
I hate all of you.
Stop hating yourself.
Is this gonna become a running theme now? Oh wait, it already is.
Come!
Where have you been these last couple of years?
In denial.
You got that right.
Can you swim? I like how those dudes are basically just a Yoshi's Island enemy.
I was gonna say they're charging chucks. But that works too.
Talking about the hopping variants.
And what enemy is it?
The Bert the Bashful enemy type, or whatever they're called. It's what the boss is based on. It's a big one of the little ones. They do hopscotch with each other. Usually they jump on top of each other, though.
This bonus one can get a little intense.
This looks obnoxious.
It's not that bad. Alright, I think I need Kitty for the last bonus, because that's another one that has like 3. Ron's got something to say to you in the chat, Ben.
Oh god. Oh jeez, I'm scared now.
Rue.
Well, I can't see the chat. So I shall just pretend like it doesn't exist.
I mean, how are you watching this?
On my phone. Not using the app.
Should be able to see chat on phone.
Because I'm not using the app.
Okay.
And why aren't you using the app?
See, that's a good question, but I have no good answer.
Just open the app and go to my channel. It's right there.
I don't even have the YouTube app on my phone.
That's pre-installed.
It is?
Yeah.
Fuck!
What?
I do not see it.
Sorry, Ron. Ben's not going to respond to your comment because you can't see it. Because he's bad at technology.
He asked how old is your phone?
It's a 6S.
I mean, that is old. Also, iPhone cringe.
And I didn't pay for this.
Why would you pay for an iPhone? You could pay less for a better phone.
Yes.
And then Red fucking died.
I mean, I think I need both Kongs, so that on purpose.
It's 8 and iPhone 6S. True. Is Ben a technological dinosaur?
I don't think so.
Great.
I think you died, Jim. You really need to stop dying.
Thanks for the advice.
You're welcome.
Get good.
I'm just messing up in dumb places.
Why are you so bad?
Yeah, because you were so great when you played it.
Absolutely, and you can't prove that I'm wrong. That's like you fool. I was recording the whole thing.
That one's kind of obnoxious. Especially when, you know, don't have checkpoints or Kong barrels. Yeah. There, got it.
Did you?
Yes.
I'll believe you.
Well, that's your own problem. Alright, like 2 more levels, and then another boss. Swoopy Salvo. This level also has 3 bonuses in it. And one of them is quite hidden. It's been awfully exciting lately. I think over here is where like the really hidden one is, and it's kind of hard to get through because last time you'll see Wrinkly alive.
I can't believe she's dead.
It was a weird choice just to have her die in between games.
What was the funeral like?
Was she at her own funeral? Like, as a ghost?
The Donkey Kong cast doesn't have funerals because they constantly fucking haunt each other. Cranky's just sleeping. She died in the middle of the night. She's like, bitch! Yes! Yeah, bitch! Wake up! Jesus! What? Oh, you finally died! Hallelujah! You're gonna have to clean up now. Clean up yourself. I can't! Part of dead, don't you understand? This was part of the agreement with the marriage.
Well, part of dead, don't you understand? You're still here.
Yeah, because you won't do anything about it. What am I, a house decoration? Don't answer.
You sure ain't his trophy wife.
Oh my god. The DK barrel.
What are your opinion on What's your opinion on DK barrels, Fred?
On what?
DK barrels.
Pretty helpful.
My opinion is that they are unnecessary and
Okay. So I expect you to do a 105% run.
no,
Why not?
because I'm not a DK fan.
Sounds like an excuse.
Sounds like I don't care.
Sounds like an excuse.
How about you get new material?
You first.
No, you.
Nope.
I think the time might be coming sooner than I wanted to look into building a new PC. Because this
You don't
thing...
say.
What?
You don't say.
This thing still works. But this certainly got a problem here. I sat here for part of the stream on the computer, and it was running better than it was previously, but it eventually still got running worse. And I haven't seen it go this long with performance issues like that. The dripping, I did check the index card I put in there. It dripped a little bit, but barely? Problem's not totally gone. But it's not pooling like it was before. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this. Importantly, I need a source of income. Hey Red, where's my $50?
I'm sure $50 will cover it.
Yeah. Although, it would be a pretty good way to put money down on a new cooling system. Where's my $50, Red?
Just use a hose.
Yeah, you know what? How about I hose your computer first?
Joke's on you, I don't have one.
Yes, you do! Look, Windows 10 might suck, but it's still a computer. Or Windows, not 10, 8. 10 sucks less. Excuse me.
Still might be able to upgrade, maybe.
Not for free.
Oh.
You might have Windows 11 as an upgrade opportunity, maybe. And if you do, I would take it.
Well, I don't know if my computer can handle it.
If you can, your computer would be able to tell you.
Oh.
Again, that depends on if free upgrades available. Look, there's a lot of discussion on whether or not Windows 11 is a worthwhile upgrade from 10. I'll say this, though, it's a worthwhile upgrade from 8.
Okay. One more level. You know, I think Ron's onto something.
Looking at Chet. Nah, I don't think I want to look into Vista. Thanks, Ron.
Why not?
I wonder.
Me it is.
I'm sorry, you want to get Vista?
I said XP.
Oh, you want to get XP today?
Sure.
Oh, you see no problems with that one, huh? Want to give up half the games you're playing?
Joke's on you, I've still got the discs.
I'm talking about newer games.
Oh. Ew.
Okay. This level will be, interesting with no checkpoint. This level also doesn't have any, bonus stages, so... I don't know why it, like, sort of automatically goes up a little bit at times.
Because the monkeys are not good at designing spaceships.
Doubt barrel technology.
I don't know.
Holy shit, first try. Is that good enough for you, Hooray?
I guess it's acceptable.
But now, can he actually do this part?
No, Red is incapable.
I've done it.
Never.
Alright, Boomer.
Boomer alert!
Boomer!
Watch out, there's a boomer around here.
Oh my god.
Oh, your God. What is he saying, Red?
I think someone just launched a nuke.
So,
Tactical nuke.
cool detail about this is, like, if I were to go to this level, it's now, like, tinted red, like, on the map. And I believe that applies to all the other levels. Which is a weird detail that... I mean, it's a cool attention to detail. But I question why they even bothered. You're not likely to even see that.
You're not likely to even see that.
Well, I've just seen it, so...
So your point is wrong. Got it. Red debunks himself 2022.
Brain, why are you such a bitch?
Why are you so wrong?
Alright, now for the Nautilus.
Time for your mom.
Another K-roll fight that's not quite as impactful as the 2 version. And this one can be kind of annoying at places. Whoa, big man.
So how's this fight, Red?
Eh?
I prefer the previous one.
Yeah.
Like, it's the whole him being in the background thing is just annoying.
Yeah.
Doesn't really add anything. You know what would be more interesting,
Oh?
Red? What if the controls changed when holding a barrel, where you were aiming like down the aisle, and you had to like bowl it?
So... Yoshi's
Virtual
Island.
Boy.
Well, no, he's not like huge or anything.
It's a similar concept, and why are those not hitting him?
Because
Because what? And like, this attack is just kind of boring, because like, you just stand here and it doesn't hit you. Ugh.
which Kong is better for this fight, Red?
I don't know.
Barrel holding is better for this.
Ugh. Definitely intended mechanic.
Definitely an intended mechanic. Nice to see you cheesing the fight.
I mean, I wasn't gonna
And then
escape.
dying.
I wasn't gonna escape that attack in that position I was at. So
Yeah, I know. I did the same thing. Shh. Anyway. I mean, that's a dumb fight.
yeah, like that. You don't really get like that attack in particular is really dumb because like
If you had enough screen space to see both ends, then
Well,
it would be fun.
the
don't.
problem is if you're on the side that the electricity's coming from, you can't really get away from it with like.
Well, you
can't
could see which one's charging up first if it was
The
on
problem
screen.
is, like, you can't move quickly enough to get away with it unless you're running, but when you're running, you pick up the barrel, which is your protection.
Again, if the screen was wide enough for you to see where it was coming from, it wouldn't be a problem. That was my point. Because then you could just, stay around the barrel and move to the other side.
Eh. God damn it.
Dixie's hair is very strong. Nice losing of Kitty there.
And then Dixie.
Wow.
Ugh.
Combo. Happy feet. That ain't Falco.
Hey, Falco.
Nope. I need a drink. There's a drink. I got a drink.
Some.
Alright then.
Remember to stay hydrated. Are you staying hydrated?
Yeah, with the blood of his enemies.
That has too much salt. That's not good. Like forest animal going up to rock to look for salt. Get it, Red.
As far as you just need to be really patient. If you miss a shot, just wait.
I need to be really patient, waiting to see what happens because I am behind. Relative to you, as a commentator. That reaction of pause of, oh!
Just did it. Definitely intended mechanic.
You're definitely an intended mechanic. Harold's like, what? Amber, you're about to get zapped. And then suddenly the electricity was on the other side?
How does that even make sense? Oh, jeez.
All in your head, K-Rool.
Man.
Arrow shots are on point.
Yeah, this is really, it's also really awkward to hit him like this.
Barrel just fucking drops out of your hair.
Because you need to, like, throw up. But when you throw up, it, you know, doesn't go as far. And because he's, you know, moving away from you, like, getting the right angle. Oh, you keep hitting his ass, and his ass is immune.
You don't want a right angle, you want an acute angle.
Oh. He turns around.
Dixie, do not hit my ass.
God damn it, just hit him. Oh, fuck. Oh, that could have been bad. It was bad. God damn it.
Spoilers, Red. I haven't seen it yet.
I don't like this fight.
It electrocuted the barrel.
Yeah,
Nice.
there's a brief moment where the barrel is electrocuted.
Oh, this is me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
And like, there was really no way for me to, like, react to that. Because I just happened to be on the wrong side of the room.
You're on the wrong side of history, Red.
just like the last fight, a lot of the time is just spent waiting.
So, goddamn weed. I mean, Donkey Kong Country. This is why DK's bad.
Why did I?
Why did you?
I'm losing it.
You're losing it?
Hard mode doesn't even affect this fight. Why do you not hit?
Why do you not hit?
Why did that not hit? It physically touched his back.
You can't touch it. You're not gay. That's the rule. You see, Dixie, that barrel was heterosexual.
It all makes sense now.
Wow, they keep coming out of the left side.
You're supposed to come out of the right side. You're on the left side of history, electricity.
That would have just killed me instantly because the barrel didn't spawn.
Nice. You hit his ass, Red. Is this what they meant with ASCOM?
You're an ass-com. Oh, there we go.
There, who goes?
Well, I managed to hit him. I still need to hit him, I think, one more time.
Hey, the barrel wasn't there again.
Why? Why is this fight like this? Why did that not hit him?
Because you're bad.
Shut it.
How about you get the good?
Oh my god. Doesn't help that there's a ceiling that the barrel keeps hitting.
Ron says, my favorite boss. I choose to interpret that genuine.
How could you like this boss? Oh,
Red wants to know how somebody could like Donkey Kong Country.
that's not what I said.
That's how I choose to interpret what you said.
I choose to interpret you as a bitch.
I choose you, Pikachu.
You can die. Thank you.
I'd like to thank K. Rool's ass for being needlessly big.
Okay, so now remember how in DKC2 when you beat K. Rool, he flew into the background into the energy source in the background and then it exploded and and then this one he falls in the background and then you start back on the map.
Yes.
Oh.
Pepper's
Okay.
Farm remembers.
I guess I've beaten him.
You need to go see the banana bird.
Should I go to her before or after?
After what?
You know, getting all the other banana birds. You know, fuck it, I'll go before.
Is there unique dialogue for going after?
No.
Where like you're like, who the fuck are you? You got all my banana birds? Thanks, I guess.
Alright, Funky. Unbelievable type of a situation. You found all of the DK codes. Sorry, Dixie. I didn't think you'd actually find them all, so I've got nothing new to show you. Hey, Dixie, just kidding, you know. May I introduce you to my finest and coolest creation, the Funky Copter. So now you got this copter. You can go anywhere. It's kind of cool. But you don't really get, much time to use it. If you happen to go over to these clouds randomly, you see this. Oh, thank goodness, at last somebody has found me. That rotten yellow belly K. Rool imprisoned me behind this evil barrier, which he sealed with a dark and powerful magic spell. Then he commanded a bunch of his wicked gremlins to hide the only ones that could split the crystal key. My poor children, only all of them together have the power to break the spell. Please, Dixie, find all of my children and bring them back to me as soon as you can. In return, I promise to rid this land of K. Rool forever, so keep your eyes peeled and return as soon as you can.
Do you prefer the waning banana symbol or the waxing banana symbol?
I prefer a full banana.
So, yeah, that just kind of comes out of nowhere. I mean, the banana birds were already kind of weird. Like, why are they here? What's their purpose? And this is their purpose.
God.
So, the copter is mainly just to find the last few banana birds. Also, these last few caves are fairly long, and they could fairly long sequence that you need to memorize. Ugh.
Fun fact about the crystals in these banana bird rooms: the colors of the crystal line up to the colors of the buttons of the Super Famicom controller and the European SNES controller. Not the American one. If you remember, this game was made by British people, so their controller would have matched these crystals. But not us Americans.
It's Americanist.
Okay.
Not okay.
Damn.
Not here.
K. Rool, I'm sending you straight to hell. Okay, I think that's the last one. So, all you need to do is just go back to Wrinkly. My word, they seem very excited. It looks as if they want to take you for a ride. Go on, Dixie, don't worry about your boat. I'll get Cranky to fetch it for you. It's a gyrocopter.
Nope. I'll do what?
And then the banana birds just kind of take you up here. And, like, you'll get this scene even if you didn't talk to the Banana Bird Queen in the first place. And, like, it already comes out of nowhere, but if you didn't even find her in the first place, this really comes out of nowhere. Like, what? Also, she was sealed behind that with magic. The version of K. Rool that's a scientist used magic. Magic's not really something K. Rool uses, so it's a little out there.
Now hold on, it was a hint. Remember how DKC won? He's a king, but it ends with him.
Oh, is he gonna be in the wizard? Is he gonna be a wizard in the next game?
It's DKC 2. He's a pirate, but it ends with him on a mechanical flying beast. And this game, he's a scientist, but he casted a spell. You see, that wasn't a king's castle, Red. That was a wizard's town.
Oh, shit.
Donkey Kong Country 4 Wizard Town.
And yeah, that's how the game ends. You know, remember that really nice scene at the end of 2 where, like, DK, Diddy, and Dixie were watching afar as Crocodile exploded and sunk to the bottom of the ocean while K. Rool floated away on a raft laughing maniacally, and there was no music, it was just ambient noise. And in this game, they just drop it.
You're supposed to be getting our boat! Doctor. I'm skiing!
And it's like, I don't know. I know this game's kind of going for a bit of a different tone than the last one, but like, and I know it's kind of hard to top what, you know, the last game's ending. But like, I don't know. It's
Wipe out!
Kyle feels a bit anticlimactic, you know? Just kind of ends, especially since it's after you, like...
Whole lot to you, Neither Soul.
You beat K. Rool, and then you go and find a few more banana birds, and then you get this scene. And it's like, I don't know, it's just... not nearly as satisfying. My rating is immortal, monkey. It's interesting that they actually have Cranky in a karate outfit for this. Because there's a minigame in the GBA one where he runs a dojo.
So, 105%. Your first time.
Yep.
How was it?
Pretty good.
You got 105 faster than Funky got 101.
Also, he's the kung fu master, so mean and he's so bad, he scares himself.
So this was your longest stream.
How long was Luigi's Mansion again?
I believe it was not as long as this, but I can. Right now we're at 4 hours 15-ish.
4 hours 15? It says 4 hours 19 on my end.
Whatever.
But yeah, so that was Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Double Dribble. 105%, which if you forgot, means that...
No, Luigi's Monkey.
105%, in order to do that, you need to put in a code, and what it does is it gets rid of all checkpoints and all but a few select Kong barrels. But that last part doesn't really matter too much, because every time you start a level, it gives you the other Kong. So this wasn't as tough as I thought it would be. Like, I initially expected to have to do the majority of the game with just one Kong, because I'd lose one of them early on and just not be able to get them back, and then have to constantly go back to the very few levels that have a Kong barrel, but no, that's not the case. Now, also, I don't know if I don't think anyone caught on to something I did the entire playthrough.
Oh, it sucked.
No. So, if you pay attention, I completed every single level and beat every boss with Dixie. Not once did I end a level with Kitty.
Now that's just petty.
Trying to say something.
Yeah, I know it's petty. I don't give a shit. I was kind of worried that I would break that streak with like Stampede Sprint, because if I manage, because that level forces you to beat Dixie when you turn into Ellie. So if you took a single hit, you'd beat Kitty at the end, and I'd have to do it without getting hit. Luckily, I managed to do that. So, and I wasn't gonna I wasn't gonna be petty enough to restart the whole level just to beat it with Dixie. But yeah. So I guess you could count that towards
Great. Now do a finish every level as Kitty one.
No.
Come on.
But
Chicken.
point is, you could add on to my run where not only did I get 105%, but I also did it while making sure I had Dixie at the end of each level.
What a challenge run. Keep using the best Kong.
Well, actually, the challenge involves me using Kitty more, because to avoid Kitty, because if I get hit as Kitty, then I have Dixie. So it would be harder if I stayed as Dixie while trying to get Dixie at the end.
More like you're a bitch.
Anyways. So, yeah, Donkey Kong Country 3. This game is weird.
Games of video.
So, I do think it is a really good game. Just, doesn't quite reach DKC 2, but it still is, it is close to being as good as DKC 2. It's just kind of a few areas where it's not quite as strong. I wouldn't really say there's much bad stuff in the game. I can't really think of anything that I'd say is just bad about the game. But yeah, I talked about it before, tonally, and thematically, I don't find this game as interesting as 2, and, as you see with the ending, the ending is pretty anticlimactic, and in both, the thematic, sense as well as a gameplay sense, that boss wasn't that fun. But, the K. Rool fight at the end of 2, even though he went down in one hit, it was a lot more interesting and fun. It's
bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you disagree? Do you love that fight?
Yes, definitely, absolutely.
Okay.
Not as good as the Land 1 fight, though.
Right. But, yeah, so I think the critic actually kind of put it well, where the game kind of starts and ends sort of not as great as the rest of the game. Although I think yeah. But yeah, because funnily enough, I didn't even watch his first DKC 3 video, mostly because of the title. It was the anticlimax of the Super Nintendo or something like that. But I guess in a way I sort of agree with the ending of the game being anticlimactic, but I still feel like the game itself is, rather good, where the shortcomings it does have don't really get in the way. It's still one of my all-time favorite platformers. So any complaints I have are, minor. It doesn't really detract from the game that much.
Also known as Red is a biased motherfucker. No, I'm kidding.
Right. If I were to let my biases get in the way, I'd use games nowhere near as good as do. Anyways. If I were to let my biases get in the way, I'd say this is better. DKC 1 is better, because you grew up with that, but not this.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just your econ fan. So, of course, this is one of the best platformers ever. Despite how obviously middling it is.
Right.
You know what's better?
What?
Mario 3.
No. Mario 3 wishes it had Kitty Kong.
Oh shit. Ready to start the flames? We didn't start the fire. Maybe we did. Did. Bro, are you holding a lighter?
No.
We can't. We wrote this whole song. And you started the fire?
It's been always burning since the world's been turning.
Can't fucking.
Right, well, anyways, if you can be serious for 5 goddamn seconds, Rain.
Nope!
Tell everyone your thoughts on the game.
I think Donkey Kong Country 3 Dixie's Conquest is better than Sonic Mania.
I mean, yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and you can't take it back.
Except I was mocking somebody who's really stupid.
Too late. Can't take it back.
What, take back that a stupid person would say that? Oh no.
You ever gonna be serious in your saying your true thoughts on the game?
Are you ever going to get good?
I've got 105%. Do you have 105%?
I have 103% or something.
That's less than 105.
You didn't have 105 before today.
Well, now I have. So, irrelevant.
Are you saying that you only just got the good now?
I had the good before, but now I have the super good.
Oh, the super good, huh?
Right, well.
Alright, fine. Ben, what do you think of DKC3?
As good as DK Land 2, but pretty solid.
You really say that because you like the music. You haven't even... Didn't you say you didn't even get past the first world in that game?
Yes. Because I think something was defective with my cartridge. And I was never able to save.
Anyways, so, since no one else has anything valuable to say, I guess that's it.
You don't have anything of value to say.
No, you only have one job.
Okay, fair. But that joke has more value.
Nah. So, yeah. That's it for this stream. Don't know what I'm going to stream next week. We'll have to figure that one out.
It's Donkey Kong Land, Game Boy.
No.
It's Earthworm Jim 3D.
No. We have some ideas, but not entirely sure. Some ideas require some setup before we definitively do it, but
50-turn Mario Party.
oh god damn it.
Mario Party 1, Peach's Rainbow Castle. Wait. Peaches? Yes.
My castle, what have you done?
It's my castle!
No, it's Mario's Rainbow Castle.
This is the towers of my castle!
I made this board.
Around my... Oh.
Yeah. Maybe I'll come up with, like, a few, game ideas, make, like, a community poll or something, see what people's interested in, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if I want to do another, like, short game, or if I want to do a longer one that'll take more than 2 sessions. There are some longer games, I want to do, but I don't know if I want to start them quite yet, but we'll see. And with that, it's time to end the stream. Goodbye, everyone. See you next week. Hitting the button now.
Hitting your mom.
Right, I guess go to the other